everyone! Guess what? It is a rare B-side of the stream. That's right. Sig has decided he's really enjoying this game. I mean, it is Final Fantasy, and Sig is kind of obsessed with Final Fantasy. So, that being said, here we are. B-side of the stream and all. Now, on with the show! So we can watch him keep doing stupid shit and not dying, hopefully. Hey!
Hi everyone, welcome to the show. We're live. Oh, much more rested. My mechanist beforehand is now level 81. I did it. I might actually turn to the mechanist and make the mechanist a secondary class over summoner. I'm definitely enjoying it more than I'm enjoying summoner right now since the rebuild. So we're gonna go from there. But back onto the red mage, back onto the main story. Messia is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, may I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And I and the people of Pakistan will perform the rite as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid foods, the fish I catch will help nourish her. But for now, she will consume Daddy's milk. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there was a magic at work. How their tensions faded with every sip. Let us pray that Pakistan has seen its last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner. Like it or not, still I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and High Crucible. Shall we take our return to Radhazahan? By all means. Do not let us keep you further. There are still many things that many need of your wisdom and strength to deliver from them of this terrible calamity. And I do what I can and as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akya. We have plenty to spare. Approving nod. Then again, find Enstinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakful Torah, near the bridge of Radazazan? As I recall. Very well then. Dun, 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 dun. Well! Ah, that's almost done. I like how much slower it goes on the land compared to like in the air. Elfinut has told me everything. Full glad I am here. I hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle or in ruins. 'Twas seemed you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise benevolent strap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return at the city of Path. Come. Wow, it's like I'm a dog. Come! Yes, Estinian. Anything you want, Estinian. Your will is my command, Estinian. It is good to see you. Given the skies, 'tis all easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all fled and the citizens are safe now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what it's about? Yeah, a giant dragon's about to land. And say it was the leader all along. So Vitreous finally coming out of behind the curtain. I was about to say out of the closet. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Megadunum. Before that, it appears that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best to enlighten them. I can't wait until Dragon Man gets like completely saddened out and we wound up you know, he gets turned into the blasphemy. I have failed my people. No, Fafnir. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was really going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the others from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Or maybe you're going to transform when you find out he's dead. Leave me be, please. I swear to you. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that. If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the strap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the monster's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say that someone else who would lead Radazan is in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved strap, I'll make them regret it. Sure you will, kid. I can't wait to see what their reaction to seeing the dragon land and say, I've been your leader all along. It's gonna be a hard pill to swallow without the other guy there.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Yeah, that's a way to introduce him.
Very well. dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Well, they kind of have no choice. Their other leadership is kind of dead.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate.
I mean, you could.
A font of
You could go to the moon.
boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
Good man.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Begins to transform.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
And a smile to his. Look at it. Oh no.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
That's right, Daddy.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
This
With
is
the coming of
Sparta.
the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
To the moon!
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Good question.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
So basically, either I'm going to choose for us to go to the moon or not, but either way, you can do whatever you want. Cool.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Aww. Roar.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Good question.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
That makes things tricky.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
You should go talk to the forum.
Formulating a new theory as
what's
you
up, C.
have
Colin?
is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank
You're
you.
stalking me.
You stay safe as well.
No!
Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
I am still so far behind you. So far behind. It's like I'm a whole expansion behind or something. But I was proud of myself. I finally updated my, what is it? The adventurer plate. Ooh, look at that. I'm eating a slice of pizza. I'm also giving a thumbs up, but you can't see it because of the DPS thingy. Hold on. There we go. Did it. There's the thumbs up eating the slice of pizza. Oh, it's you. I didn't even realize you were here. I'm surprised you now with the dying system. Wait, hold on. Can you dye your stuff? Oh, your stuff can't be dyed. I guess none of the new stuff can be dyed. Oh, no, it is. Woad blue, Snow White. Woad blue. Woad blue. Okay, so you went that dark on purpose. Helmet I'm using has a second slot for points. Oh, okay. Got it. I'm so far behind that. But your physical damage 130s. I guess I forgot the weapons mean a lot when it comes to numbers. Did you unlock this silly thing yet? You know what's funny? Is I understand the Pictomancer, like how to play the Pictomancer, than more than I understand playing the Viper. And then I started side leveling Summoner, but I don't like what Summoner has become. I miss old Summoner. So thus Mechanist has shown its face once again. You like it? My issue with it is it just, I don't know, I felt like there was more I was doing with old Summoner than new Summoner, because now it just feels like click on Bahamut, cast fire a bunch of times, watch the timer, hit the I'm going to explode button. Okay, then go through the 3 elements, and by the time you're done with the 3rd element, it's like, oh, click on Phoenix. Click fire a bunch of times until it's time to I want to explode. I can play with my smooth. Do you want to know? There is something I want to do, and I'm hoping your guild will allow me to do it. I want to DPS something, but I don't want to be a conventional DPS. I've always wanted the DPS as a gunbreaker. I've absolutely disrespected dungeons. We do it warrior and 3 TPS. Yeah, I've heard that the what was it? The end game dungeon just got beat with no healers. It was like 1 tank and all DPS or something like that. The end game done like the last raid or something like that. Still think that's pretty. That's a helmet right there. And a lot of pink. Bomberman. Yeah, I could see that. But no bomb, just a giant axe. But yeah, I would love to one day just be able to like, because like when you're looking at the potency levels of Gunbreaker, it's on par with all the other melee classes. It's just because of this thing where it's like, I guess it doesn't do it anymore because the old Royal Guard used to increase your but like lower your attack. Bye, friend. QQ popped? Alright, it's fine. I shall continue my storyline of things that you have already seen. Hey, at least you don't have to worry about me spoiling anything to you. Isn't that beautiful? Well, that's the big challenge of most people coming into streams is like they come into a stream and it's like, oh man, he's spoiling shit for me. And you don't have to worry about that. I'm like light years behind you. Alright. As far as we've come, and after all the horrors of we have seen, there's still so much that we do not know about the final days. Could it be that Nadanya said that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, on scions in the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave sire, I'm trying to do his voice for you guys. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding the people in my trying times. Alas, I'm sorry, I'm not used to doing his voice. Alas, matters here may prevent me from meeting all of you in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you and prepare you to childhood. Oh, there we go. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at the Mirajad Mahanyam. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Oh, we thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and it seems an ideal venue. Oh, and you, Siegfried, you are the one who we hope to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are of the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. So you're telling me is just teleport down here. Wait, I'm not teleported to the Radhazahan Aetheryte? How am I not a... You're joking. I'm not even attuned to this one? What the hell is wrong with me? Well, we're fixing that now. I can't have that going. I don't know if you get experience points for it, so let's switch to Mechanist mode. And we're going to activate our Pelotron biking skills. I'll be right with the Radiant Host Soldier, but somehow I never attuned to this. Activate Pelotron mode. I'm also upset that I tried using my, like, glow sticks in the player card and it won't let you. I'm assuming they don't want the like, to have to deal with the sparkly effect in the player card. Hi, guys. here for this thing. You have attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards, and Radazan Thavnir is now accessible as an Aetherite destination. That's why I can never, like, find it. Oh, I'm a bad person. Like, I was wondering why I wasn't able to, like, teleport here directly. Well, now you got your answer, Sig. Back to Red Mage mode. Access to the Aetherite you see here has been restricted for a select few ever since the town. Oh, that's why I never was able to access it. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could take not. In light of our recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Already did. Already did it. This is what happens when your like gaming is just like broken apart by like 3 years or 2.5 years. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radazahan military operations. Sundrop, our destination, just lies ahead. This is where I die. This is where you stab me in the throat. Oh, it sounds like stab me in the throat music. Welcome to Sundrop. Without any further ado, allow me to introduce you to... So you're the famous Siegfried, huh? I knew it in the moment you stepped through the door. You've looked at one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a moniker of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. I have this blunt I want you to smoke with me. Prove to me you're not a cop. Smoke this blunt in front of me. You have to tell me you're a cop. If I ask you if you're a cop, are you a cop? What? More formally then. For the benefit of our countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Door, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me of I'm late for dinner. Who are you? You know who I am. Who the f*** are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirahaburyahat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Radazan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there is a military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We got representatives for Dorma. Sup, Sig? Ulda and Almigo. Sup? Hi. Lim Salominsa. Yar! very high. And last but not least, Ishgard. There are the eyes, ears, and mouth that bridges the distance between Radasahan and their respective homelands. Dragon welcome, or something. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And you wouldn't know it, all of the leaders requested a few words with you especially. You're a man on high demand. And so, would you mind reeling with us your own accounts, indulging us before we indulge yourself? We're all gonna die! And we can get to the moon and leave, but it means a lot of people are gonna die. I thank you for the report. Oh, wrong voice. No, I thank you for the report. The conditions under which we are turned to beasts, the aetheric anomalies which you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Companies of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomena and its spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, which this island, and Kovorios. Alas, this is a little a comfort. I thought the allied lands there would be a report of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've heard, these incidents are similar in nature to the involving of the merchant of Kalazal. As was the case here, a victim underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere is overcome by despair, they can turn, and then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here, Radazahan, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting as a name as any. To assure the clarity of future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation is assembled with their own groups and released and put down their so-called blasphemies and their spawn as which they have appeared. At the same time, they are doing all their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave soul with the strength and fortitude fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. It is the very reason that you turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the Baphomet and plague our homelands. Siegfried transforms in front of everyone and kills everyone. Now that you don't have to give your reply before dinner, I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics, which works well against one that serves poorly against another. So before you go rushing off and save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what they expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking it in this fine cuisine, huh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any... Wait, do I have to do one for each? Or do I only have to do one? Oh, God. I don't have anything of level other than you. Guardian Delegate seeks a battle mage with physical range DPS. Must be level 85. Well, I don't have that. We could do you, though. Ah, my lord Siegfried, I have been awaited you coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters pains me to say that Ishgard has not been spared. Dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and compound the people's horrors, the best resembles a dragon. It is imperative that you vanquish without delay, and to that end, begin assembling a hunting party. Given that the fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are to begin strangling whom we choose for our duty. Yet, while we have confidence that the quality of our knights, the mission would be greatly benefit from the preference of a battle mage, one who can stand the unflinching in the face of a fell quarry. We would be hard-pressed to find individuals who fit the description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? Count me in! We are in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings to command. 'Tis settled. Upon arrival at Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way. Alright, I will be back. I forgot they started doing this. You're taking away from me from food, so I'm just gonna eat this pizza in front of you real quickly. Then I'm gonna talk to you. Yeah, pizza! Siegfried, I have been expecting you. Words cannot express how heartening it is for you to fight beside us. Allow me to echo that resentment. Greetings, my friend. Unless you wonder, Lord Tulla and I have been leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we will soon succeed. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. 'Twas a handful of days after the first beast appears in Radhahan. An Elzen man was observed at Hoplin of the Pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden he buckled over in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, he transformed into a terrible draconic beast. He had 17 heads and 44 limbs. At the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be in the presence turned, and regrettably the temple knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, and after the dragon man of Ishgard's myth. Since that day, the beast has oft been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time ere disappear again. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn and for the fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, and thus far we have learned naught. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. We tell our nation's history was laid bare and legitimacy on the church was called into question. Many Asgardians struggle to reconcile the revelations of their beliefs, and none more than the pious. Such men and women were poised and would be more susceptible to despair than therefore their transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only been emerged for a 1,000-year war. We cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. Approving nod. In order to attain better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with members of the clergy. The sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemous birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and in the deacon of Saint Romanud's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there once. I got the rest of the glands I wanted from the dungeon. There you go. A question. So I'm now starting to do this quest, which is you need to have like a battle mage of level 85. Other than just more storyline branches, is there any purpose to do the other ones? Like I'm not gonna be like locking myself out of like being able to unlock dungeons and all that, am I? The role quest unlocks sleep. Can you come back and do the quest if you don't do it now? Okay. That's all I care about. As long as I can come back to it. So, like, if I do this one and then I push the storyline forward, I can come back and do the rest of them. It just, unfortunately, the highest quest class I have is 81 right now. And so to power level 4 levels would delay my pushing through the story. And then doing that across the board, because like trying to figure out how I'm gonna level Gunbreaker up 4 levels, you know, or 5 levels. I mean, the good news is if I level Summoner up, right, then by proxy I'm leveling up what is it, Scholar? Yeah, it's Scholar. That's the only good thing about that one class. Is like as you're leveling your DPS, you're leveling a healer too. I'm gonna have to run and drink. I ran out of drink already. My invisible cup has run out of fluid. My invisible cup. Or Lord Amric, and the savior of Ishgard besides, you do me a great honor. I am Clem, and I serve as the deacon here in Saint Romanud's Cathedral. You want to know what I miss? Alright, maybe it exists in Endwalker. Is the way I power leveled all my other classes so far from 70 to 80 was that that one land thing that you would go into, and it was just like popping missions, like it was going out of style, and that's how you got the artifact weapons. Eureka. You didn't like that? I was a big fan. Endwalker has something similar but slightly better. It's Bazja. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, is Bazja. Level 71. And you build the metal up, and you can only get it up to 80, and you get these stupid spells and stuff like that. Oh, it's called Eureka in... Okay, got it. Now I understand. Bazja. Alright, so at least... So if I unlock Eureka, then I have a means to power level my other classes then. I don't think you can level in Eureka. It has its own levels. Oh, see that sucks. Eureka is the Stormblood thing. Oh. We now seek to prevent Plastry from wreaking further havoc and would appreciate any details you can provide. Though we are to make a recall of unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? Very well. We are presently relocating the Vault's library to the Cathedral, in case you were unaware. We have finished delving into a batch of tomes, and we're on our way to bring yet another over. As we approached the Hopland, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt that he then transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do was find our wits and flee. But my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. See, I hate when they do the question mark thing, because then, like, I do a voice and then it winds up being the wrong voice. Praise be the Fury, at least you were spared, Deacon Clem. I cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Who was it? Some old dude. See, voice doesn't match the face there. Bishop Varanox. Forgive me for my interruption. I was informed that our stalwart protectors were present and wished to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that you shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there are we might aid you in these efforts, we need but say it. You are most kind, your grace. But yeah, that's how I power leveled like 4 or 5 classes to 80. Was in Bazja. Because like it was so quick running around, and because the whole area leveled with you, that it like became great, you know. Hey, I just got my thing for the mount. Excuse me while I claim my mount, so I can go around on a giant chocolate ball. Do 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 do. Hey, unlike any of the other rewards though, I'll give Final Fantasy this one. At least they give it to the people streaming. Other ones, it doesn't, like, the time streaming does not count for the reward. So it's like, you'd stream for like 19 hours and then like to get the reward, they're expecting you to still like watch the game on another channel. It's like, bro, I've been playing this game for like 19 hours. Can, you know, like that count for something? There we go. We're going to send it to Siegfried on Balmung. There we go. Done. That was Bishop Verinox, the head of the Saint Raymond of the member of the Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is, in fact, the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. That is so, yet, in spite of his elevated status, he remains a kind and humble man, and any I have ever known. Like his grace, I would do all I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there's a request I would like you to make, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course. If there is within our power, we'd sure be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. Sounds like a perfect job for Siegfried. In the wake of the transformation, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet, though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think there was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out to find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I request those who are to accompany me in the search. So is that the way of it? Suffice it to say, we will help. Do you know whether your fellows and where they may have been headed? To the Western Highlands, I believe, between Gorgamain Mills and Hemlock. There is no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour the separate areas. Siegfried, if you could escort the good deacon to Gorgon Mills, Lord Attila and I will tend to Hemlock. So it's called Eureka. Let's see here. The Forbidden Land Eureka. Yeah, this is something different. Does Endwalker have a buzzjaw? Oh, they took it out. Because Bajja became kind of empty. Okay. Makes sense. Having an instanced area and all that other stuff, I could see that being an issue. Bajja's still there, and I think it depends on which map you're on. Like, if you are on the first map or the last map, it's busy. But like, if you're on any of the middle tiers and you're trying to level up the middle tiers, you're just boned. What am I doing? Why am I going to use the bike when I can use the whale? Whale! With one of the best songs in my opinion. Do 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 do. It's possible I'm talking about Eureka. You got to remember, I'm 2.5 years removed from this game. Now getting myself back into this game. Super excited about the game because I finally could play it again. It took... You don't want to know what I had to do to get this game to run on my computer again. And it's not... The worst part, it wasn't even the fact that, like, I'm running, like, relic, like, equipment. It was the fact that, like, because I was running newer equipment, the game didn't like some of the things I had, so... You should remove Eureka from your head entirely because it's just the worst. You. Me. I see you found them. Yes, and none the worse to wear, thanks to Fury. My friends, forgive us for what giving cause alarm. We come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you may be place yourself in a greater risk coming here. His Grace Bishop Vernix too worries to the health and prayers of your swift return. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you'll be much safer there than this wretched place. Servants of the Fury will never ask, never be safe in the city. Don't you see? This is your fault! You and your accursed revolution. The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. And now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities? Enemies of the church, I'll wager, embolden your deeds, so no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. Ah, who didn't see this coming? Which means the other two are gonna change too. Oh, what? All I have ever done in the service of her. I am a good man. I do not. She cannot forsake me. Yep, here we go. Ah! Xavier, we cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will return here and keep the others calm. Affirming nod. Ooh, sounds like a certain something just popped in my mail. I look forward to killing this guy. I mean, trying to save him. Hey, buddy. You know what you need in your life? It'll make you feel better. A little bit of Verflare. And maybe some Scorch. And how about some Verfire? Followed by Verair. Alright, cool. Easy. Oh, wait, hold on. We haven't used the new ship. Let's use the new one. I don't know what the music is. Oh! I know that airship. Dun, 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 dun. Is it done, Siegfried? Yep, I killed the bitch. My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but We must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once, and then reconvene at the and consider our next course of action. For our purpose, we are to have to use the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and it will show you in. Thanks. Oh, this is a question I have for you. I remember a long time ago when we first started playing Final Fantasy. You know, before it got reborn and changed and altered, and you know, everything about it, you know, got a billion times better. Right? Do you still not teleport? Because I remember there was a time where you would not teleport and you would just run around everywhere. Because you were like, why am I going to spend money on that when I could just run there? I teleport constantly? Okay. Because I was just like thinking, that wasn't me. I always teleported when I wanted to get somewhere. Then who am I thinking of? Because there was someone that like refused to ever teleport. Okay. Lord Emmerich and Charles is waiting for you within the strategy room. Will you be joining them? Yes. I'm assuming I still have to fight Dragon Man. Dragging these nuts across his face! At least you will wonder. We have taken the clergyman to St. Raymond's to rest and recover. If truth be told, that thought that they may still succumb to despair in turn remains an unforemounted on my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them in arm's length and deny them the comforts of the church. Indeed, for the word he spoke, the Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. He and the others like him can scarcely be blamed, since the truth of the nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge. The church has been in turmoil. Though we have had great strides in separating religion and state, there has been far less progress in the reformation of the church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and comfort. 'Tis not an easy thing to reconcile our beliefs with the betrayal of spiritual leaders. For our faith has been everything. Oh, and I was about to read the same line again. Thus torn between these hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Little wonder, then, that the most dedicated of the devout are like to turn. It seems, but further investigation needs to be draw a definitive conclusion. With the war's end, Ishgard is set on our new path. The choice we make now shall determine the course of the future. Come what it may, we dare not squander our chance we have fought so hard to obtain. Approving nod. Once we return, the clergymen have sufficiently calmed down. I shall have the deacon speak with them, that they might gain insight on the individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take this opportunity to brief my men on the recent developments. Pray take a moment of rest, my friend. You have earned it. When you are ready to continue your work, you may seek us out here. Dun 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 doo. But yeah, I forget who it was. Was like so dead set against teleporting, and they were like, why would I teleport? It's just wasting money. I could just run across the field and just go there. I have a mount. The game gave me a mount. Why wouldn't I just use the mount to go over there? This makes no sense to spend money to go over there. And like, I get it, back then money was like hard to come by, you know? I mean, you probably have way more money than me. I only got 4 million and I didn't even like try to make 4 million. But I have 4 million. I'm sure you have like 40 billion. You have less. How do you have less than 1 million? I would have figured you would have had way more than me. Then again, I don't buy anything, so I pay for teleports and collect money. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get drinky drink. Drinky drink. Drinky drink. Drinky drink. It's drinky drink time. Oh. It's also 84 degrees in my room. I'm dying. Oh. All right. Did it. Oh, we did, but we did it. Oh, man. Oh. All right, I have. Rondo has what plants desire. It has electrolytes. What the hell is an electrolyte? It's what makes Brondo. It's what plants crave. It has electrolytes. A dragon clam is now Tron. Oh, Siegfried, your timing couldn't be better. Deacon Clan has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Amaric, too, is on his way. Let us wait for them. After 10 years, I have changed my dragon and tank glams and went from... I've been switching, sort of, between what I have on my stuff, depending on my mood. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making your inquiries on our behalf. 'Twas no imposition, at least. As I said, I am glad to do all I can. So, is our understanding that those escorted back here were close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who turned? Like him, they too have been subject to harassment of a certain quarter of populace. Is this correct? It is, I am afraid, and they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as the servants of Halon, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complacent in the perpetrating terrible lies. This is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims, yet we are regarded as such as criminals. Well, I do understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us of the challenging you and yours have had to face since the war ended? Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime, but now that it has come, we find that we have little to rejoice. Our faith has long been foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures beyond repair for some. To learn that we have been deceived and that we have been unwillingly deceiving others in the turn was devastating. We who had once been shepherds to men found ourselves as lost lambs, bereft surely of wanting and guidance. We have lavished in the darkness all of us. You know what I find funny? I just thought about this. Most of the story feels like all of this is taking place in like a year or two. Like it doesn't feel like even though in real world time it's been like a decade and change, it feels like Heaven's Sword in this world happened like a week ago. I'm gonna ask, how many years in game has passed FF14? Alright, so current timeline of events from 2.0 on. Here we go. Let's get some answers finally. If it ever loads. Okay, so this was posted on 1/23/23. So the timeline of events of the game always interests me, and let's be honest, they're ever expanding. As such, I think it can be said that the timeline events, more or less, can be counted within a 3-year period, perhaps a little less, but no smaller than 2 years. Year 1, Realm Reborn and Heaven's Sword. This is the one that is the stretchiest in many ways, and the events of the Realm Reborn likely took several months, but we know for a fact Heaven's Sword must have played out over some time between 3 to 9 months, because a woman you encounter during the questline goes from pregnant with child, but not showing to having given birth to that child. Year 2 is Stormblood, but by far the biggest hurdle of the idea of everything is the main quest happens to be within a 1-year time. Due to the travel times between Orthad and Alernard, even if we assume airship travel is significantly faster, airship travel was not safe until later patches when Garlean Empire began to fracture and fragment. So we are looking at several months trips both ways by ship. And you definitely in story take one trip on the boat by yourself. Year 3 would then be Shadowbringers and Endwalker. For all the expansions, these are by far the most flexible. Endwalker involves a place where time dilation effects are occurring, and so what might have taken weeks, months, even years in the first could have probably or were only barely weeks on the main source. For Endwalker, by far most globe-trotting expansion we have as much as how far the player goes. The distances involved are all covered by air or by magical teleportation, with the sole exception of the march into Garlean itself in the beginning, which was obscenely done, very well maintained Garlean roads between the capital through some of the most developed but by the point least defended lands, as well as the armies. Anyone have any bits of add the theory? Like, does anyone have it, like, actually, like, worked out? Or ever said? Because, like, it feels like it's just, like... Oh, I want to see something real quickly. One... Because this is something I'm actually interested in right now. Do. Wow, don't tell me this is true. I mean, I'm guessing it's true because, like, you're at the end game, right? It's saying you could beat Down Trail in 36 hours? Endwalker was 50, Shadowbringers was 59, Stormblood was 59, Heaven's Sword was 64. That would make that the shortest story so far. Oof. Kind of makes me sad. I mean, only 7 people have scored it so far, so... But yeah, six at main story. Most of them are playing at rush pace, puts it at 36 hours. The one that put it at leisure pace has it at 44. Okay, so that number's gonna change as time goes on. So we'll see. So in the greater scheme of things, it looks like most people agree with me. It's only been like since first we started in A Realm Reborn till now has been only like 2 or 3 years. Because technically, Shadowbringers definitely had that whole time dilation thing where we went in and we came out and like only minutes passed, but like inside the world it was like 4 billion years. Alright, back to the main story. Now that I've sidelined myself long enough. Alright. Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path, and again become a beacon of hope for the people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony will be confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which caused people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, 'tis now abruptly clear why members of the clergy are among the being transformed. That you do not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the church. It is in light of this we would ask you to continue your cooperation. The church begins transforming. I'll fucking kill you finally! Of course, anything to help my brethren. Now that we've established the cause, that leaves us with the mastery of the profane Fafnir identity. The prodigator of troubles could have to been a man of the cloth. From when I crawl into his gar, I doubt it. He was dressed in common fashion, and inadequately against the cold besides. 'Tis said that something of an individual who remained of blasphemy influences behavior. If we could determine such instincts of divine profane Fafnir, we have to learn who he once was. And to this knowledge, I believe we will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we will make priority to identify blasphemy. To this end, I would seek out ever more witnesses. The hoplite is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present at the tragic event unfolding. Perhaps we make our inquiries at the pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplin, Lord, I will look into the surrounding areas. Dun-dun-dun. Dun. Do 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 do. I do appreciate the update they did to the map to make like traversing these areas so much easier. Sociable citizen. No, I didn't see that dragon. Nor would I ever wish to, frightful as it sounds. They say it was a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? Your mother! That seems a little abrupt and mean. I'm sorry, to madre! That's still your mother in Spanish, idiot. I wasn't present in the incident in Hoplin, but a Balmung man poorly dressed for the cold, that I did see. I recall him well because of an aide from St. Vernon who was searching for him. He was a patient in the infirmary and could coincidence had the same name. Ooh, so it's someone who came from the infirmary. So maybe like family member died or something like that. The dragon that appeared in Hoplin High, I saw it with my own eyes. One moment of Elzen, the next terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. Yeah, that's it. Heretic. He was a dick, alright. Ha ha! Let me jump. Jump! Jump-oo! Oh, I can't jump-oo there. I guess we go into the church. There you are, Siegfried. Did you search sealed any fruits? Yeah, he was like at the infirmary. Patient of Faramut's infirmary, you say. Among those whom I spoke, only one claimed to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. A man walking in a stupor who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we found our blasphemy, but to think that his name should be Vendreyu. 'Tis the name of as a former Haven's Ward Commander C. Veridu Rach, whom the infirmary is named. Sir Venderu, however, retired from his station at the ripe old age of some years ago. 'Tis not likely to have been him. In any case, we have a lead, and I shall lead us to the infirmary at once. Pray we wait in the broom. Broom. Pretty. Dun. Dun. Do do do. This is Loverick, the aide who is in charge of Vendir. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. We have not, I'm afraid, but we seek to and hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us and... For his hurts? For his... lacerations? Piercings? Bludgeonings? Contusions? You're the infirmary and you just go, we treated him for his hurts? Stephen, you gotta remind yourself this is an archaic technology place. We believe in dragons and magic. They wouldn't know about things like that. It's just so... Okay, he treated them for the hurts. He was brought to us in convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years? By all accounts, he was no old man. It seems safe to assure that he isn't Sir Vendiru. Oh no, he definitely a different person, as I told Lord Aturlo. And though he gave his name as Vendiru, it seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering around on his own. Please, you must find him. Approving nod. The man who recently turned into a beast at the Hopland, we regret to say, it may have been Vendiru. Begins to transform. No! What? No. How can it be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he may have said or done while you were in your care? He loved lemon fruit. And Werther's delicious chocolate creams. He loved Werther's. While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble, though most of it was incoherent. He mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of the bishop too, Bishop Varanox. I assume he was a pious man given this. I see. I thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation and, should we confirm what became of Veridu, we'll inform you forthwith. Let us return to the congregation for now. Ooh, swipe up. Swiper, no swiping! Where's the mailbox anyway? I want my mount. Even though I can't use it, I want it. Is it over here? Mailbox over here? No. Mailbox over here? Nope. Where's there a mailbox when you need one? Right, you better salute me. Do. Oh, God. Where am I going? Oh, over here. I'm an idiot. Get in here. Then talk to the Temple Knight. Oh, heading to the strategy room, I should say. Show you in. Yes, thank you. Hey, another completed quest, which means more experience points. Which means it's time for a slice of pizza. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, let's go. This pizza brought to you by Pizza Hut. Or Domino's. That's right, pizza places. I will sell this place out so fast for free pizza. Sponsor me with your pizza, and I will tell people about how delicious your pizza is. Or isn't. I won't lie, but I will eat it. The mystery remains, but we're one step closer to identifying the man who became Propane Fafnir. Indeed, though he may not first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray the favor and faith. And how curious that he would not speak only to the Archbishop, but Bishop Varanuk specifically. Oh, I don't talk. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with His Grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience, but His Grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we see him. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend them in the meantime. XP, quest completed, and money! Swipe up. I like free money. You f***! Level 87! I will f***ing end you! Alright, let me take a picture of this. So I remember it. So that way I come back here. Bing bing! Save as PNG desktop, and we are going to call you screenshot. There we go. So that way I remember that I have to do this quest. Alright, cool. I mean, what's funny is I'm almost level 87. You don't want to turn me level 87 right now? Right now? So close, yet so far. Do I have any duties left? Duty! $61,000. Not enough. I need 2 million. Well, I guess it's 61,000 if you're an adventurer, but then you get the experience and money boost. Alright, let's see how long this takes. What's the timer? 23 minutes. I mean, I guess I could teleport and like do some things real quickly. Where's a good place to go? This is the moon, right? Yes, the moon. Look, there's a boss right here that wants to die. Let's go kill him. Are you the boss that wants to die? Yes, you are. Let me eat this. Hello, my little chocobo friend. It's time for us to be heroes. Or die trying. Alright, here we go. You know what you need, friend? You need a little holy in your life. Little chocobo friend, I need you to do some work, please. Don't you dare beat up my chocobo! Let me heal myself real quickly. Stop hurting my chocobo. Chocobo's doing okay. I'm taking a beating, but it's alright. We could do this. Because I'm a badass red mage. And I have a badass chocobo with me. I did it! Me! I got, like, nothing for that. Ooh, bonuses applied. I'm coming, don't finish it yet! So I got 2 minutes left. Hurry! Maybe the guy died while he was doing it. That's why it's only at 58%. What did that raise it to? Not a lot. There's another person here. I only got silver! Bitch! Yeah, at least I'm getting a bunch of these little coiny things. Hey, we're almost there. We're 1,000,000 out. Hey guys, how you doing? Here, come on, all of you. I want all of you. Come here. All right, here we go. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, you bitch. Get him, little chocobo! Ooh, he got that one. Good job. Got 1,000 XP for that one. Well, we're getting nothing for that. Except for a repair bill. But we got some experience. We're, what, 1,000,000 off? 1,000,000 off. At least I can stop at the mailbox, though. Mailbox? Where's it at? There's a mailbox. 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 Are you messing with me? Is there really no mailbox here? How does it just feel like there's just 0 mailboxes anywhere? Alright, well, let's go somewhere else that hopefully has people at it. Then I can, like, do these quests faster. Well, Garlemald is low level. That is low level. That's why I figured going to Moon would work, but like then I played dumb and decided to try and fight 4 monsters on my own without being a tank. Let's try here. Let's go here. Oh, there's a gem person here. And a mender, so this works out well. Repair my gear while I'm here. Oh, this is all lower level stuff. Duties. 80 to 90. FF14. I mean, in theory, I should be popping the dungeon soon, so. Guild ship haunts. You're saying that grinding Bozja is still one of the better ways to level from 80 to 90, even though it caps you out at level 80. That's kind of funny. So, Labros, North, or Thavnir? Thavnir we just unlocked flight in. That's probably the best one to do. Though I don't know how to get there. Oh, Thavnir. $1,000. Holy shit. Hey, there's a mailbox here. Mailbox! I want my floating chocolate. Okay, let's, where's my mount? And it is this thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. What have I done? What have I unlocked? Alright, well. Thank you, free mount. If it's free, it's for me. I'll probably never use it ever again. Sadly, it has the default Andy song. I'm coming. I am here to help. All right, 162,000 experience points. All right, there's duty. Duty! Can't land on the tree, so I'll land on the rock. All right, this should definitely level me out. Hopefully... Hopefully this goes fast. I mean, it's only a summon. Hopefully my team knows how to do this fight. Dun dun doo doo doo. I like how the two of us are jumping as she's sweeping, and then our poor person right here is just in the cutscene watching it. Shimo is our... Okay, so it's a DPS. Cool. So my tank and healer have done this before. You have definitely done it many times. And you're a dancer main. My thing looks so ridiculous. All right, here we go. I think I angered her. I casted the wrong spell there. My god, we've already knocked her down 50% health. Oh then. Is this the one that's in the middle? Alright, yeah, this is the one that's in the middle. I got rid of what I could have. Hopefully it was enough. Oh, she dead. There we go. And we leveled up. No, no, no! Yes, yes, yes! Let's give it to our healer, because healers always deserve all of the love. I love how she's just like sitting there sweeping. $1,859 health. Your gear has to, oh my god, you are really new. You're a baby. You're a baby. But you're smart. Because the good news is because you're leveling summoner, you're getting a healer and a DPS leveled at the same time. So if you have any intentions of ever wanting to be a healer, bam, you have a healer done. Wait, you're level 44, but you're a level 82 fisher? Wait, wait. Wait. Oh my, you know how much fishing that is, girl? Holy shit. My god, I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh. Da na 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 na. Da do do. Got priorities. Level 82 fisherman. Yo, that is hardcore right there. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Alright. So we got our level. So we're going back to you. Oh, wait. Did I think of the wrong place? I think I thought of the wrong place. I did, didn't I? I'm learning so much money. I thought this is where I wanted to go. No. It's right here. Alright. At least we can continue the story now. Or, well, the side story. Ooh, almost 2 a.m. Do. I went the wrong way. Need to go this way. Silly me. Well, that's all the duties now. The duty finder is like done. So we've done you, done you, done you, done you, done you, and done you. Oh my god, am I really just screwing up this area this bad? The answer is yes. Oh, you're the Dark Knight quest. Needs to be level 30. Get right on that. Why be a Dark Knight when I could be a Gunbreaker? The look of relief on Artoria's face besticks your timely arrival. Siegfried, excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that the Bishop Varix will see us now, by which I mean right this instant. It's extremely short notice, I know, but it would not be us to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Verudu may be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Adaric is already on his way to St. Rinyam's Cathedral. Come, let us hurry ourselves. Sure thing. Da-da-da. Do. Nice fish. To the pillars. Oh, it's up here. Alright, cool. It's like I don't see the quest. My lords, I am so sorry. I informed his grace that you were making your way hither, but shortly before you arrived, he recalled that he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. He cannot have yet gone far, though, so if you wish to search for him in the hopes that you can still steal a moment of his time. To grant us an audience only to depart with such haste. What business could be so pressing? Swear to God, if this is another holy man doing stupid holy man shit. Hey, look, the dragons are here again. They're doing evil. We must stop them. Believe in our God again. Look at you, my fellow red mage. With a wooden stick. Well now, not even the savior of Ishgard should be here. Your Grace, perhaps there is simply a misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you would grant us an audience. Lord Speaker, rest assured I was just about to return to the cathedral. There is no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you may have heard, we are investigating a young man named Venridiru. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is. With the exception of a former Archimedes, I am sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the Archbishop's are known to many, yes. Perhaps, this youth took inspiration from public service over the which he presided. Godly soul he is. Full glad I am that his faith was comfort to him in his sickness. I pray to alone that he may soon be found in good health. You know something. Now then, if there's nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Yep. There's something. This is a... It's been a while since we've seen the Echo. Fear not, Your Eminence. I shall carry on your legacy. We have completed all preparations as per your instructions, but you are certain this will work? It will. It must. Lord Amaric spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop saw primal power to strengthen the people's faith. Could not bring myself to believe it. Not at first, but in the course of cataloging his emiss's personal archives, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that through abundant ether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power we require lies in this place, and that's his law. The channeling the essential elements into his soulless flesh and sword we found. We shall summon forth King Thoradin and his knights 12, and by his blessing Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory. I fucking knew it! This fucking church, man. What is this? It's just an ordinary man. Scarcely changed from before. His Eminence, I must protect. No, this isn't right. Found it. Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing? Leave it. She's a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. You son of a bitch. I hate this church. Can we dismantle the church now? Siegfried, are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past? An attempted summoning of King Thoradin and his Knights 12. Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You are to accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. No. I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance with the scriptures, and taught others likewise. But you took it all from us, tore down everything to define us. You cannot know what it feels to have every existence rejected, to be forsaken by the community, be denied your role. Well, I deny you, and to this justice I deny Ishgard, where the church has no place. Ah, good. Glad we get to kill him. Oh, I'm glad I don't get to kill him. Your Grace, no! Don't do it. Don't change, kid. That should come to violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem could not be alone at this time. shall remain with him for a while, tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Go on ahead and get some rest. Affirming nod. This son of a bitch. I want to, like, can we just, like... Oh, man. Siegfried, what happened to the church? Oh, well... Buildings just happened to blow up. I don't know what happened. Watch, I'm gonna have to gain some more levels now. Be like, you are locked out for the next part. How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed with a stout heart. But to think that even a member of Snod could succumb to despair in turn. The crisis gripping this church is far graver than I imagined. In pushing for such abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between clergy and general populace. Siegfried, will you recount what full which you witnessed in your vision? Yep. He a dumbass. He did dumbass things. He played stupid games and got stupid prizes. That he should seek us, use of the elegant unholy abomination to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like that the being you fought, but rather a retrained in form of a man, once driven by despair to protect the Archbishop. And then he found out the Archbishop was dead, and that probably, like, did the rest. We may swiftly assume the Archbishop did not suffer aether. Bereft of Nog's eye, the sword of Salian no longer has such power. Don't. Do. But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life, and what purpose did it derives it? Lacking of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for the summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet how do we know how did he come to be in the center of Highlands? Do you believe that this clone and man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate. Yet considering what we know of the clone and Veridu, it would seem likely possible. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever. But first, I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God permitting, I will have news to share ere long. So, pray, look onto us when you can. Do. You bitch! 88. You bitch! Bitch! Fine. I'm not forcing an R level out. I'm just gonna continue the main story for now then. Gonna go get me a banquet. 1 second. I do apologize for the delay. One more second, I do apologize. Trying to answer a question real quickly. Doo-doo. Okay. Sorry about that. Ethernet. All the rest of you shit is gonna have to wait for a good long while. Pray forgive Cheryl for her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companion, Jess. Do you know the way to Mahan? I know Radazana like the back of my hand. Glad to hear it. You're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant hosts, I want to thank you for your friends for lending your strength and courage to Radazan during our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight till the end, that we might honor Han's legacy and to serve Master Vitcher well. You have my words that your efforts were not in vain. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Now I will stab you. This is where spending that few moments of getting the Ethernet up and running is well worth. What's up, girl? Welcome. When the satrap asked to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahata. I understand there's no others that could have done, but I was heartened to hear you meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching those beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drinks tonight at Mithendra's Rats is our treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water. Just water. We're gonna take some booze. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Woohoo! Alistair! Woo! Sorry. Welcome back. Whatever of the Radiant want with you, pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Alphanod just sitting over here by himself.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yeah?
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you. Booze.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
I'm assuming it's a cannot, not.
And the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we call it ellipsis. You should do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
You know who probably knows? The bunnies.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Oh, God.
I sealed him in the White Horusite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Be an opportunity to look into the others as well. And make sure this is not happening on the other planets.
Thank you, my friend.
That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
And I will jump on a dragon, and me and Dragon Man will go around doing Dragon Man things.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Yay.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
So we're going back to the first, huh? Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yes! In that case, it's time for each of us to attend to our task. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww. She turned Reen into a gun, whatchamacallit also. Take this, Siegfried, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in Umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Olympus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to Umbilicus, pray seek Lean for assistance. Chances are she still stands to watch the sister's gate. Should she or anyone ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest and I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had the best in the respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Fist punch! Alcil, you better watch your brother. Swear to God. Whee! Did I ever gain flying here? Guess I did. Because I was a smart man. Oh, wait, there's a crystal thing here. Oh, Delivery Moogle. Over here. Oh, Merchant Mender. Let's make sure we don't need to repair. We'll repair a little bit. Gemstone Trader. Level 71. What's up, bunny girl? It's been a while. I mean, for you, it might have been 7 years. Siegfried, you've returned. Have you been well? You and your others? As well as it can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we've been well enough. Now we'll go with this one. Positivity! Full glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He loves drugs. He snorts it off the counter. He said this to you? These are the words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Siegfried, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Fulfill a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic of the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the exarch's absence. Most are in the mind of the settlement council should continue to oversee running the general of the crystallarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will see not to replace our lords. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say that we have. Curious that you should ask me that question, though. Some days ago, Ryan came and asked for the very same. She was rather unsettled, in a stark contrast of how cheerful she usually is of late. Ryan has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So, when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but be worried too, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You will enter the Umbrasil? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take an opportunity to find Ryan. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabaret of Curiosities. Shall we say, I will be there as long as I can. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finding registrations. I have no duty finding up. Place seems like empty as shit. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that truly Siegfried? Yeah, it is. So glad I see you in the hailing home, my friend. Oh, what a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we've been planning to produce a tome chronicling the events of the flood and the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon the records kept in the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be counterpiece of the tome, but yours would be one of the crown them all. I've been asking to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to the understanding of much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into the travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yes! There is no end in the question I should ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. If your quest is to restore the night, you faced many formidable foes. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Alright, I'm going to cheat real quickly and look up who these people are, so I can remember. Okay, so you were the fairy lady that wanted my soul. You were the fat dude. And Hades was the primal. You know what? Let's go with, you may come as a surprise, but truly, I would never have guessed. But then, if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. She has a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of the battle features prominently in our tomb. I don't know who I answered, but it's that. I know you love to talk as you're off, Morin, but we really should be on our ways. Those documents from Elmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, we should care to join me for a tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points of your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it off into heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, it's the kitties. It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'll only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his guidance. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arca isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up an axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought to ask Morin. He knows more about a lot of these things. He isn't here. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Acker the best? Axe, sword, or bow? Uh... One second. Doot. I don't want to deal with this right now. I do apologize for the delay. Nonsense is happening right now. Don't do. Oh. Alright. Just solve it for now. I do apologize. Alright, so the good news is we're about... While I was dealing with the one thing I was looking at, like, about how far I am, we are 70, almost 80% done with the main story quest. And then we have the, like, ending stuff you have to do. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll be switching the Dawn Trail soon. For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. Let's go with the... Let's do sword. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Raiden, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It really is popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with the style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. You mean when I'm ancient and you are like a young child who's now an adult? Such fun has been having basking in the generation of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare and taunt for me? Of course not. I waited and waited, but he didn't so much as acknowledge the presence of a beautiful branch, even though it's right here. Such a heartless thing. Our sapping is cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, Faith. She's the new queen. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrive. To make up for it, you'll call me twice the passion next time. Though, for the next time, you'll have a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Hehe, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of the rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fates we are Fae folk are bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is to spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape not your liking, then you must struggle with the fellow mortals. Ah, but there's the ones that I've been waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits your tale's end. There she is. Hi, Rain. Our rogue. My apologies for the delay. Siegfried, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have some catching up to do, so I shall leave it to you. You've taken the liberty of unlocking umbrellas, and you may now enter at your own leisure. Bunny bye. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had the feeling like a pit in my stomach that I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if the immense something was distant, then close, then distance again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that I had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went out into the open window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during a star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had even seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. Siegfried, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, if we fail on our world, you're all dead. And there's a plan to go on the moon and fly away and leave this planet behind, which means you die. So I'd say there's a 20-80 chance that you survive, 80% chance you die. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Arama has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us. Please, look only for the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No? We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose, beneath the blazing sky. Hey, new weapon. I mean, it's technically better. And this is technically better. Ew. Hold on, let me go to my... where's it at? Yeah, you get to it. It's one of those things that when I find it, I'm like, yay! And then when I'm looking for it, I can never find it. Because I can never remember what the hell it's called. And then I go through all the buttons, and then I find it, and I'm like, ah, I found it! It's in here? Oh, there it is. Found it. You're headed to Umbrisa to consult with Elberus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lyron. Decided how we might best prepare for the final days. So, it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. And then rocks fall and everyone dies. Ah, Master Siegfried, welcome back. The captain has told me, give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Yep. Let us go. Wow. Alright.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Oh god, it's Gladys!
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You.
This is not going
Why
well.
have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
So, Moon, boat, killed Zodiac, blah 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 blah, end of times, back to where you were at, before you sacrificed half your people.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end.
Start at the end, alright.
Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection.
So fans
forestalled the final days.
Oh god.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation.
so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
All right.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh. My audio muted for some reason. Sorry about that.
A testing facility.
Oh.
For determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
Alright. What are we doing?
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
We time traveling, boys!
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Damn. We're doing some Back to the Future shit right now.
Will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Affirming nod, yes.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Goodbye, friend. Well, enemy.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Holy shit.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
But I have to look back so I can return home one day. I mean, you're kind of sending me like 1 billion years into the past or some shit.
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Yes. Wee. So it's more like Bill and Ted than Back to the Future. Just missing the telephone wires. Wee. So this is the first time we're seeing them in corporal, like actual living form. Because every time we've always seen them have been like spirits and ghosts and stuff like that. Size is reminiscent of an asteroid. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel your focus, your energy, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. If I attune with it up here. Ugh. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte like a device, a guide for the facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives no absolute indication. As ever is warned, appears your form is intangible. Oh, she doesn't have a mask. Oh, wait, there's her mask. She's just not wearing it. This is the right place, yes? Papillon? Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Proplionion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feels nothing. Seems neither does she. Remarkable large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms that you encounter in Mara Lamont and the recreated Amaranth. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man... you, motherfucker! If you could hear me, you... I'm gonna your mother, and you're gonna, like, you know, watch me her so hard, and then there's nothing you're gonna be able to do about it because you're a mother. Damn, Sig is losing his mind. Can I just walk through the door? I suspect these doors lead outside, but how do you open it? Just walk through it. You're incorporeal.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are. Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
We all know that mask.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Like how everyone has these white, elegant masks, and then Fandaniel's is just red as shit.
By the by, you see it too, yes? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Can we keep it with us?
Some ether. Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Oh, Fandaniel.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Watch, I wake up in a cage
You
now.
may open your eyes.
No, I'm not in a cage. I'm big size now.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
We just give him our name. I'm sure Fandaniel loves that.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Alright.
What brings you here?
True love. I want to learn about Olympus.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
So wait, no, this is Emmett Selk, so this is Hades. So we haven't met Fandaniel yet, but this is because he was Solus Galvus and Hades. It's so many names.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
But he was the main antagonist in Shadowbringers.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
Wait, he's the narrator for
thing we know
Endwalker, I
next
just
to nothing
realized.
about?
It's his voice. Oh, man.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Holy shit.
This presence.
It would be funny if sending me in the past is what starts the whole thing. Hey, it's axolotls!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh, there's a aetherite up here. I was about, can I like cling on to the thing now? This is hardly the first time we're here, but the scenery never fails to take the breath away. Why, it feels good. You can reach out and just touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts that give shape to aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it an animate object or living beings. Anyone may conceive of the concepts, but they must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for further in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy your touring with us. Present. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observatory hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little bit too much. My dear MSQ wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, MSQ. No. Your whim, your responsibilities. You're going to get another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes. You'd think it was an nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robes, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for a requisite material. Butterflies. Snake men. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture. Shall we say 2 fertile? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the robe is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the ethereal first. Good luck. Okay, so we got red, blue, ooh, purple, blue, I have some Aether reserves I'm going to use right now. Alright, got one. Now I want a blue one. Blue. Blue. What do you call Prellis? Come, come, let's us see. Yes, these are fine fellows will actually do. And now a spot of revision. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their consensual aether first. Unless you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows them to produce garbs with superior aetheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from the casual observer. MSQ speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look at you. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best is simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. What do we get? Robe, leg, and boots. Yeah, I got a mask now. Look at me. I'm one of you now. And I'm gonna kill you. If I kill you now, I could save the world. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Argonosis. The place serves as an observation hub for the residents in both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I was wondering if the robes colors were going to be different depending on which ones you got. That's why I was like, ooh, I can get pink or blue or purple. You know, why am I doing this? You know, this won't draw any attention, right? Riding on a motorcycle, right? This is cool, right? Shh, you didn't see me. I can attune to this one. Here, nothing will draw more attention. Wait, hold on. There we go. Let me put on something that really won't draw any attention. Here we go. This won't draw any attention, right? No attention being drawn to me, right? We're good? I mean, just because I'm rolling coal doesn't mean that I'm a bad guy. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be visitation. Between you and us is something of a surprise. Your discretion as a matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools there. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hithodis. Well, I have never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm Excelth and I can discern colors of souls. But by the same token, we can also see aether quite cleanly and from a great distance. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain an insight on ellipsis and the man in charge of it. This is as much as you own enjoyment, like it or not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he is a he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elipis that we don't have our own cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. That is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Hehe. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. One more second. I do apologize. Okay. Let's go search. What time is it anyway? Am I looking around? I have a clock right here. 3:26. Alright. I like how no one has any weapons and I'm like, ah! Junkmonger. What is your gear up to now? 539. It's not bad looking. Trying not to buy any of the gear I don't have to. Oh, there it is. There's Hermes. Hi, Hermes. Hi, Hermes. Also known as Fandaniel. You know what'll make you feel better, Fandaniel? You know what'll make you feel better? A nice slice of pizza. And then throwing in the water. And this is how Fandaniel lost his mind. Siegfried stepped on all the the axolotls and killed them. Ewing girl. Is she a crossbreed?
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
I want to keep her.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
On this blessed occasion, oh God.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
I want to keep her.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Don't say that about an axolotl.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however.
I'll help, too!
I want to keep her.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Horrible creations. Oh, adorable. Oh, I misheard that. I thought it said horrible. I'm like, what? Don't call them horrible. It seems Hermes and Metatron have found their quarry, a creature known this age as a abystoma. Yet though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself quite a predicament. The abystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Do, 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 do. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metatron. Both of you are... Siegfried Talon, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank MSQ and you guys when I return to them, but first, with this distraction out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Ellipsis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Yay! Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Organoris or Sorarsis. Organorsisorsis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, is all ambitious and safe as well. I will presumably send them back to their space. If you would just go ahead and to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We will speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. What am I getting for this? Ironwood chest. Is that what you said? Sell? No, you don't sell ironwood chest. Definitely don't need your earrings. I'm gonna eventually have to replace that stuff too. Ooh, fishing 83. That person is almost ready to do that. So this is actually worse than the gear I have right now. 106 versus 195, 86, 86. So yeah, so buying is never as good as the quest stuff. Good to know. But guys, it is almost 4 o'clock. So I think it's time for all good Siegfrieds to get himself wind down. Going to bed soon. I mean, that would be nice. Right? Something like that. Oh, we're down to 138. But I do want to thank you all for hanging out this evening. We'll be back on tomorrow for some more Endwalker. If you are missing any of the Endwalker playthrough, you can play catch up on my YouTube, Siegfried42 on YouTube. The entire Endwalker playthrough is up there and linked together, so you can find it all. Double check. So, yep. So the A part of the stream is officially up. So if you want to play catch up, it's all up there. Other than that, guys, thank you so much. We're going to continue to push through, and then soon we're going to be going into Dawn Trail finally. Whew. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. I'm off to bed. Button! Button.